Hello there guys, welcome back to another live stream. My name is Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and we are in the Unreal Engine 5.5.4. So, those of you that have been following the last few streams will know what this game is about. It's set in space, it's futuristic, robots, creatures, really fun. And basically, this should be the very last stream for this project. All we need to do is create the win menu, so a UI menu for when the player wins the game, and then we need a menu for when the player loses the game. And what else was I going to do this stream? The lighting. So I want to just play around with the lighting in the scene. You can see it there in that picture. The light is basically set behind the planet, and at the moment the lighting is really good, but it kind of casts inside the ship where it shouldn't do. So we'll spend some time fixing the lighting, just getting that just right. And we're also going to attach a shoulder light to the player character, because there's some areas that are dark, so that's just going to help the player see a little bit. So we're going to start off with the two menus. I don't think this will take too long. And there was also one other tweak I wanted to do to the looting mechanic. Well, it's more changing the UI for it. Welcome to the stream, Bosie. Right, so I'll just show you the looting mechanic for those that aren't familiar. This is what it currently looks like. So I'm basically just going to replace the outer frame with the nice blue so it's consistent with the rest of the colour scheme. So what we're going to do is I'm going to do the lose condition. So if we just have a look. I guess what we could do is plug this into the event on tick for the player character. So essentially, if their health equals 0, we'll trigger that lose death. So let me just bring up the pause menu, because the code in here is basically going to be consistent. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Bosie. I think you're a new viewer, so thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate you joining. Yes, this is basically the last stream for this game. I've basically finished all the programming. I'll show you. Oh, I can't show. At the moment, the key for bringing up the pause menu is escape. If I press P, I'll tell you what I'll do. Let me just temporarily unplug that. Hold on. Right, so we've got this pause menu. So this is the main menu. It's all functional. Got the controls here. Nothing fancy, just easy to read instructions. The game guide is here. So tells you what you need to do, what you need to look for, what you need to search through, what you need to find, what you need to avoid, and where you need to get to. So the objectives of the game, then you've got options here where you can customize graphics and screen rares and the volume and apply that, and it will save those settings, so next time you open the game it remembers them. As you're new, Bosie, I'll give you a little quick run through. So the idea of the game, it's split into 4 sections. You've got offices, atrium, maintenance, and science labs. And the idea is each sector has a robot, and what you need to do Oh, sorry. You need to loot the containers to get creatures, whilst avoiding the robots. If you get caught by a robot, it will chase you and damage you, and if it spots a creature, oh, fuck. Okay, we've got Gelatino. Okay, now we need to guide him to the centre of the level without getting caught by the robot. And this creature morphs into a shape. If it loses sight of the player, it turns into a container, so it mimics the environment. And you basically escort them to the centre of the map, and you can see at the bottom left there. You can't see it very well because my stream, because I do game dev, I don't want my taskbar in shot. It's basically a codex that keeps track of how many creatures you've saved. So you've got 4 different areas. This one they'll all chase you. So this big one is like a humanoid form robot, and he'll chase after you. They're all fixed to their location, so when I come out this door he won't follow you. But now we're in the territory of this robot over here. Oh fuck. And yeah, he does a spin blade type attack. That robot's very fast. Yeah, I've done everything. Everything you see in this game, I modelled myself. I modelled everything in Blender, including the robots. I used Mixamo to animate them, just to save time. And yeah, did all the programming. The only thing in this project that is not mine is the sound effects and music. So, I'm not a musician, so I can't do everything. I also did all the UI myself in Photoshop, so everything that you see, like the HUD at the bottom there, it's all done in Photoshop. So, yeah. And this background, this was a high resolution screenshot taken in the actual game engine as well. How long was it? What, to develop this game? You'd need to go to you'd need to go to my YouTube and go to my Blender playlist and my Unreal 5.5.4 playlist and tally up the hours. What I will do, I'm basically going to stream now until I finish the project. So all I've got to do is 2 UI menus and shoulder light for the character and fix the environmental light, and then the game's complete. So this is like a kind of celebration stream in a bit of a way. But after I've finished the game, I'll tally up the hours and yeah, be able to find out how long total. So that would include all of the time I spent modelling and all of the time doing all the programming. And if there's anything in the game, like I'm going to be putting this game on itch as well. So anyone watching, anyone in the world can play the game, review it, let me know what you thought, if you enjoyed it. And yeah. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to create a menu just like this. So we're going to pop into Photoshop and I'm going to duplicate this group and call this lose menu. And we're going to have we'll call this mission failed. And the options are going to be retry, main menu, and quit. So this, hey, Wall, welcome to the stream, bro. How are you? You've joined. This is the final stream for this project, dude. So, you're gonna see it wrapped up this stream. Just bear with me 1 second. So this is the process I do for making my UI. So I have the background image, so I know roughly, you know, like if I turn on the main menu, you can see, doing this all in Photoshop, I know roughly how much screen space I've got to play with. So it helps just having things where they are, so I know that I'm not making the UI overlap and it's just nicely designed. Right, so here we've got mission failed. So what I'm going to do is we're going to make the retry, because I haven't got one. Oh my god, I've got so many buttons. So this is retry. If we open up our project and go to our UI, these are all the buttons, so it's all alphabetical, so there isn't a retry run. So let's make resume. So there's a resume there on the pause menu. There isn't one there. Alright, so I'm going to do a new folder and we're going to call this lose menu. And all we need for this one is these two. So I'm going to Control C, go File New, and when you copy things in Photoshop, if you then go New Document, it automatically creates, like from the clipboard, it knows the size. So I'll just go Create and I paste, and you can see here we've got the transparent background around the back. So we obviously don't want that extra space, so what we do is we merge all the layers, and then we just basically go across the top there, select that, and then we just zoom in. You can see it's perfect. Then we're going to do Control Shift I to invert the selection, and then we're going to crop. Thank you. Oh, I got a spam comment. What for? What? You've purchased a game. Dude, you think 160 achievements is a lot? Try playing Binding of Isaac. That's got something like 600 and something. It's crazy. One thing. What thing is that, dude? Out of curiosity. So you bought a game that I'm assuming has a mechanic or something that you don't like? You got me interested, dude. Okay, there is our frame. So we're going to export. And we're going to call this... I'm going to call it lose menu. I'm just going to call it lose menu. Close that. Now what we need to do is we've already got the main menu and quit. Because on here, main menu and quit. So we've already got those buttons. So we just need to make the retry. Oh, so you regret buying the game because it had so many achievements. It's a simulator. Well, technically, a simulator is a genre of game. Doesn't mean it's not a game. Simulators are games in themselves. It's just a type of game. It's a genre. I'm not a massive fan of them myself. My eldest son is. He loves them, but I I don't really... They're not my cup of tea, really. I love RPGs, RTS, competitive. So there's something for everyone out there, guys. Well, the good news is I don't have any achievements in my game. I'm literally, the moment this is finished, I'll be building the project, and then I'll be putting it on itch tomorrow. I won't do it tonight because it's currently 3:20 in the morning in the UK. But tomorrow daytime, I will be uploading the project to itch, so you guys will be able to play it. But yeah, there's no achievements, and if this game did end up on Steam, I don't even know how to implement the achievements because I haven't looked into it. I don't know if it's something to do with APIs or something. I'm assuming there's some kind of code that's involved in order to, I don't know, communicate the game to Steam, and if this condition is met, then you get an achievement. I don't know how that side of it works. If you're on my Twitch at the moment, I've got a few panels. So where you're watching my stream, I've got panels below for my YouTube, my itch, my Steam profile. So one of those is my itch. So if you click that, it will take you to my page. I've currently got 6 games on there. Let me just have a look. There you go. I've got 6 games on there that I've made. I've got an idle clicker, 2D platformer, Space Invaders style game. I've got a labyrinth gauntlet runner. I've got a short survival experience, and I've got a big medieval RPG game. So feel free to check it out, dude. How did I learn all the skills to create a game? So I'm currently at university studying computer game design, and that is where I've learned how to use the Unreal Engine and Unity. It's pretty full on. This is a lot of hard work, but I absolutely thrive on it. I love it. It's the best choice I've made. Okay, we've got our buttons, guys. So in the lose menu, I'm just going to import this. So lose menu is going to come into here. And we're going to bring in the button retry. Now, I'm not going to copy and duplicate up on my textures because I've already got the texture for main menu and quit in another part of the project. So I'm not just going to duplicate it, as it's unnecessary. So what we're going to do, when you import textures, you need to come over to the texture and type in filter, and you just click nearest. For some reason, when you import textures, they have a really horrible white outline. So just coming into here, searching for filter and choosing nearest seems to resolve the issue. So type filter and nearest. Okay. Now that we've got those textures imported, essentially what we're going to do is we're just going to do a new widget blueprint. So we'll use a widget and we're going to call this WBP lose menu. We're going to open that up. And this is essentially going to be the exact same as this, basically. So we're going to do image Oh wait, sorry, we need canvas first. So canvas goes on there. And then we're just going to get an image, drop it in there, and we're going to call this frame. And then we're going to anchor that to the center, and then reset the X and the Y, and set the alignment to 0.5, 0.5, so it's dead center. Oh, nice. I really enjoyed making Fish Fest. I really enjoyed that one. Yeah, that was a really fun one to make. It was quite hard, actually, the code. If I was to revisit that one, I want to rework the scaling on the purchasing of upgrades. But I don't think there's any bugs on it. I spent quite a while making it, so but yeah, it was a lot of fun, that one. Okay, so here is the image. So now what we need to do is we need to do a vertical box and add in 3 buttons with 2 spaces. So vertical, ooh, my spelling's off again tonight, guys. So vertical box, so we'll do button, spacer, button, spacer, button. So there is a couple of ways that you can space things apart. You've got padding on the items, but using a spacer I feel is a bit more efficient. Its job is literally, as you can see, it just sits squished between and creates this nice little gap. Oh, nice, computer science, cool. What would my advice be? Well, that's a different specialty to what I'm studying. But my advice would be just to work your arse off and really put all of the effort into your projects. Go above and beyond. Push yourself. Try and learn. Take on the hard challenges. Try doing things that you've not done before. If you're going to your second year and you're doing a new game, try and do something different to your first project and try and do it even better. You have to throw yourself in the deep end, and if there's things you want to do in your game and you're struggling with it, my advice is don't give up, just keep going, because you will figure it out. If you're struggling with something, there's plenty of resources online that can help, but it's all about learning with game dev. There's so much to learn. Just keep at it. That's my advice. I hope that's good advice. Right, so we're going to call this one button retry. This one is going to be button main menu. And this is button quit. We're going to size to content. Ooh. Yeah, size to content. And then we're going to anchor that to the center, reset that, do 0.5, 0.5 on the alignment. And now that's dead center. Okay? So now what we need to do on the buttons, I just need to paste a hex code. So on the disabled, we're going to just paste a hex code that basically makes it a bit darker. Okay, now that we've done that, we're going to go through each one. So this is the retry button. So we're just going to go in here and we're going to drop our thing we made on there. And we're going to go draw as image. And that's 299 by 55. And then we go through the other ones. So we've got hovered, image, suppressed. Image. Draw as image. And then disabled. Boom. No, that's okay. I mean, that's my work ethic and what I do each year. And I guess I'm passing on my, you know, just work ethic. You know, just it's just a good way. You know, some things aren't easy, and you know, if you take the easy route, you're not really learning. You're just doing the bare minimum. If you push yourself and go for the harder stuff, you're going to get better marks, higher marks, and you're going to make an even cooler game, you know. But good luck with the learning. It is a fun process. Right, pause menu. So what we're going to do here is we're going to take our main menu button. So the mission failed has retry main menu and quit. What engines are you working with, Bosu? At my university, we have to use the Unreal Engine and Unity. Okay, so now we've got the quit. Quit one's going to be in the main menu. There it is. So I'm doing UI work at the moment. I know it's not the most exciting, guys, but UI is just as important as anything else in the game. You know, this is how the user will navigate your program. And if there's faults and it looks a bit shit, it's not going to be the best. So it's nice to have a decent UI. Okay, so what I'm going to do, we've got the buttons in there. I'm going to compile and save. And what we're going to do is we're going to just space these buttons apart a little bit. So I'm going to select my spacer. If I go 10 and then 10, and if we go back to Photoshop, you can see here where the widget is central, both the vertical box is anchored center, as is the frame. So what we need to do is we just need to bring these buttons down, because you can see in Photoshop here they're a little bit beneath. So what you do is on the alignment, if I press 0, it goes down a bit. If I do 0.5, it goes there. So if I do 0.4, look at that, 0.4. So 0.5 is that, 0.4 is that. That looks nice. Yes, I prefer to use the spacers than play around with the padding. The spacer is literally, I did just mention that you have padding. So with the padding, I could do this and create space, but I don't want to do that. I'd rather just have the spacer. The spacer does the same, and it also has the option to fill, which is very handy. So if you've got a horizontal bar and you've got one button beneath, like this frame for example, if you had a spacer either side, it perfectly fills the space. So spacers are very, very good to have. Well, oh, nice. So are you toward the end of your first year? Sounds cool. Right, we're gonna hop into the event graph now. So what we've got, guys, we've got the widget. That's all groovy. What does that symbol do? Oh, nice. Well, good luck. Good luck with your grades. And I hope you get some good grades. Okay. Now that we've created the widget, we're just going to do the code for this. So the first button we have is retry. So we're going to get the retry and we're going to scroll down and do on clicked event. So when the player clicks retry, we're basically going to load, we're going to open the level again. So if the player dies, we're going to, oh no, before we do that, we need to spawn a sound. And that is the UI button click. And the level we're going to open is Space Station. There we go. So if the user clicks retry, they'll be taken, the level will reload. We need to also have this spawn sound. So what I'm doing is I'm doing two things here. We're having two events, one for when the button is clicked and then one if the button is hovered over. So if you're moving your mouse over the buttons, it will basically make a noise. So a bit of audio feedback. I'm going to do the same colour. Okay, compile save. Thank you very much, dude. Like I say, this stream. We're going to finish this project this stream, and tomorrow daytime or Wednesday daytime, I'll be uploading this game to itch. So if anyone wants to play it, you will be free to play it. Make the button a little bit scaled. Do you disagree with using the spaces then, Wall? Do you not like using spaces? Oh, I know some games do that. They make the button shrink, so when you move over it, it shrinks down. I don't want to do that. I'm happy with it having that. It changes colour when you move between the buttons. I'm not making it fancy. It's functional. I'm not doing that for this project. I don't feel it's necessary for this type of game. Right, button click, button hover. So when we click main menu, we're playing that, and it's a bit tricky to see that. Or persist, yeah, okay, cool. Right, so open main menu, open the main menu. Oh, you numpty! I pasted the hex code in the comment. Deary me. Yeah. Oh, you've got different options. You've got a visual feedback for the player. If you don't want to use sound on hover, you can do it visually by shrinking or enlarging the button. There's both options, you know. Either way are appropriate. There's no right or wrong, it's just a design choice. Right, now we need to do the on quit. Okay. Click and retry will reload the level. Click exits. Okay, so that's done. So now what we need to do in the code, we need to trigger this widget from the blueprint. So I think what I'll do is I'll have it in here. I'll keep them all together with the same color because they're menus. Right. So what we're going to do is we're going to have this as a custom event, and that will get plugged into the event tick. So when the player's health equals 0, this will pop up. So we're going to do custom event. We'll just call it death. Just call it death. You don't like pink. Pink to make the girls wink. And Enchanted Escape was the very first game that I made. That was the very first game that was made in the Unreal Engine. Bear in mind, I don't think there is many bugs, but with it being my first game, there may be 1 or 2 bugs, but I'm pretty sure I ironed most of them out. One of my favourite ones I made was the Caverns of Torment. It's a 2D platformer. I had a lot of fun making that one. Right, so what we're going to do on death, we're basically we're going to get the player's health, and by default that's 20. So we're going to say if health, oh sorry, we'll do equals. If health equals 0, So if health equals 0, then we're going to do that. We're going to pause the game. And then we're going to create a widget, but this is going to be lose menu. And then we're going to add that to the viewport. And then do that. I'll do my best to keep up with the comments, guys. There's just lots of, my eyes are all over the place doing this stuff. You changed it to Cadet Blue. Hold on. Oh, I just noticed your name. Sorry, I just got confused. You had pink and then and then you went to blue. Where is the sound effect of the losing? There isn't a sound effect. I don't have a sound effect for losing. Well, it'll just be when your health reaches 0. I wasn't going to put in a noise of like or something stupid. Okay, so death. Now what we're going to do is we're going to have this plugged into the event on tick. Okay, so now we can test this. And if we just go and get mashed by the Atrium bot, when our health reaches 0, he deals 3 damage, this one. Almost. There we go. So if I click retry, our health should be reset. Yeah, baby! Ah! Right, we're frozen. We are frozen. We're still in UI mode. Okay. Good that I tested that. So, what we need to do... Did you see that, guys? So we died, but we weren't able to move because it was still in this mode. So what we need to do is we go up here and oh, that's interesting. Let me just test that. Let me see if the cursor was there. Let me just see if the cursor remained. I can't remember if it did or not. So we're just going to get mashed. The player has a 5-second immunity after they've been damaged, which is why the robot doesn't attack straight away. It just gives players a little bit of a breather to get away from the robot. We'll test it. This is why it's always important to test after you've programmed something. Oh, health regenerated then. Okay, so mouse is here. I'm going to click retry. Okay. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to copy this. So this is from the main menu. So when we open the level, we're doing that. Let me just query something real quick. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? So when a player's health reaches 0, Right, we're gonna test this. So we're gonna do 2 tests. So what we're doing on death, when 0, lose menu, UI mode. When we click, yeah, when we click retry, sorry, I've just put that in the wrong bit. Why am I putting that there? Sorry. Needs to go on the lose menu. Okay. So when we click... Oh, you're a numpty. Why am I putting it in there? Right, click retry, does that. Right, so the first test is that when we click retry, we'll be able to move around. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do another test where I save one creature, I die, I click retry to check that the booleans are being reset as well. Why do I keep going to the science? We're nearly dead, guys. Okay. So we can see the mouse. I click retry. There we go. Perfect. So I'm going to save all. Now we're going to do a test. We're going to save one creature. Shit. Oh no! He's going to see me. He's going to see me. Right, we've got a creature. Quick, 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 before the robot comes. Quick! Quick! Run, dude! Woo! Okay, we've got a creature. Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. You hope I'm going to beat the issue. What issue, dude? Right, so what we're hoping, when I click retry, you notice the codex has Bear Coon bottom left. You can just about see his head. What we're expecting to happen is that boolean gets reset. Oh! Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, so we're hoping when we click retry, that index is going to get flushed. Yes, it has. Fantastic. The retry resets. We've regained control. Lovely jubbly. Very happy. Okay, so... Oh, we just need to test the quit button. and the main menu button. Sorry guys, I need to die again 2 more times. It's always good to just, I know this is repetitive, but this is testing what we've just set up works. So we've tested the retry, and the first time we tested it, we noticed that we couldn't move, so we fixed that. And now we're going to test when we click the main menu button, we're taken to the main menu, and then we'll die 1 more time, and we'll test the quit button. Okay. Yeah, it's super easy, dude. It's not hard. I'll show you the logic in a sec. Right, so we click main menu. Lovely. Right, what was your question? You can do the losing menu logic in 1 day. This is the logic for losing. We made a custom event, and we said when the player's health is 0, we set it to UI mode, we show the mouse, we pause the game, and then we bring up the lose menu. And then the lose menu, if you click retry, reloads the level. Click main menu, takes it to main menu, quits the game. No, I've got a personal Discord, but I do not have a Discord for like viewers. I don't have the time to police it. If I can just imagine the nightmares, and you don't know what people are like and the shit they might post, and I can't be arsed with the hassle of monitoring it and making sure inappropriate stuff isn't posted. I can't be arsed with that stress. So that's why I don't have one, basically. But I understand that. I know lots of people do. Maybe I'll sort one out in the future, but yeah, I don't want to do one at the moment. Okay, we're testing the quit button now. Boom. Right, that is the lose menu done, guys. Mission failed. Retry, main menu, quit. So, mission failed. That is done. Lose menu. That was nice and easy. Show me the menu again. You will capture. This is the menu. Are you on about this? Are you screen capturing? I don't mind. I don't mind at all, mate. Right, that's for retrying. That's for retrying the level. Let us know when you've taken a picture. And then down here, this is for main menu and quit. And then this one, that is, that's all right. That's the logic for the lose condition. So this is the condition that draws the widget to screen. And then with that custom event, you want to connect that to your event tick. So in the background, it's always checking, is the player dead? And you just connect it in there. And that's the lose condition done. It gets called every frame, but nothing's happening because the condition's gonna be false until the player dies. So it's never gonna do all the rest of the code until that's been met. So, and all I've got in here, this mysterious bug, that is, that's just a safety measure because my sons have encountered a bug and I can't replicate it. So this just covers that. And then these two are for the radar, which is this code here. But I do try to avoid event tick. I only ever use it, like, it also handles the stamina of the player. So yeah. Anyway, let's move on. So that is the lose menu done. I really like this song. Okay, so we now need to create the widget for the win condition. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dupe that and call it win menu. So it's just going to be new game, main menu, quit. Do you know the new trick I know how to make a 3D object fall to the floor? Are you on about if you've placed a 3D object in the scene? So if you want it to be perfectly in line with the floor, is that right? Dude, this music is so freaking good. I love it. Mission complete. So we're given the option for the player to do a new game, main menu, or quit. But I'm going to add a little bit of text on here. What we're going to do is we're going to get the frame, bring this down. What's not typing? No, I've got my name on the credits. Decimal Punct is my gamer name. I go online. I go by Small Shank or Decimal Punct. But yeah, it's got my name. It's got my actual name on the what's it? I think that looks quite nice. What do you reckon? Mission complete. Thanks for playing. Share your feedback on itch.io. New game, main menu, quit. Yeah, on the credit, look, I'll show you. I've got my name here. Shrink. Right. So new game, main menu, and quit. It's fairly easy. It's not that hard. Create an account. You get a certain file size that you're allowed to upload. But yeah, it's fairly easy to do, dude. It's not too difficult at all. And if you're looking for inspiration, there's so many games on there. You can see what other people have done with their games. Okay, so what we need to do, so we got pause menu, lose menu. Right, let us Oh no! I forgot to copy the other text. Right, so we've already got the new game, the main menu and quit, so I don't need to make those buttons again. Oh, why have I just done a folder? There's one thing I didn't test. I just needed to test the. I just needed to test that the on hover was playing the sound effect. Oh, I'm going to miss building this. The great thing is I can revisit any project I've done and continue development on them, you know? So I fancy like making a strategy game as well. Or having a pop at making like a tower defense. Right, what am I doing? Ah, this is the win condition. So we've already got the code in there. So new game, main menu, quit. So if the player clicks new game, so if they click new game, we're going to open the level. Open the level. I've got main menu. What I'm going to have to do is put in a temporary... I'm going to have to do a temporary thing where I set the spawn chance. Just so we can... I don't want to play the entire game. I've spent so many hours doing this. Right, quit button. Fudge? Reading C++ symbols? What? one click quits the game, so on hovered. Okay, that should be fully functional. We know the lose menu is. We know the pause menu works. New game. Main menu. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're just going to put in a little cheat code quickly. And we're going to say set spawn to 9. Okay, so we can play test this now. So what we're going to do is we're going to rescue 4 creatures. Shit, 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 shit. And we're going to test the win menu, buttons, and everything works. Shit, 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 shit. Quick, quick, quick! That robot sees you, mate. He's going to get you. Oh my god, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Quick, get Kanda! Move! Move, bro! Move, you little ass, he's coming! Woo! You're giving me anxiety, bro. Go, 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 go. 2 more. Don't you mess me around, bro. Quick. Quick, dude. Woo! He's gonna spot you, dude! Move your ass! Where's he gone? Right, safe. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Quick. 1 more, guys. 1 more. Let's go. Now, bearing in mind that I've temporarily set a guaranteed spawn chance for the purpose of testing the bro, why? Come on, come on, come on. I've set a guaranteed spawn chance just so we can test the win condition screen. You better move your ass, dude. If he sees you, Oh my god. Oh, it does give you anxiety. I think I've done well on building that tension. Oh, Mike, you pillock. Ah, right. So, so I've set everything up. I didn't plug it into the win condition. You numpty. Right, so basically, my pedigree chums. The portal blueprint. What this does is when it destroys a creature, it's doing the check here. It's saying, have all the creatures been saved? So, yeah. So all creatures saved, and now when I trigger the win menu being drawn to screen, if I have it happening at this stage, what's going to happen is the creature is still going to be in play, because when the widgets are drawn to screen, the game is paused. So what we should do is destroy the creature before that is drawn, or else it's just going to be like, well, hold on a minute, you haven't won the game, the creature's still there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do the old switcheroo, and we're going to shimmy shanga this along. Okay. Right, so when a creature goes through the portal, we're saying update the boolean that it's been rescued, set the image, destroy the creature, and then we check the win condition. I guess also the sound should go before that, because you'd want, if you rescued the last creature, you'd want that little sound to play. So I'm going to put that. We'll do the old switcheroony again. Are you ready for the switcheroony? Aye. Switcheroony. Rhymes with George Clooney. Okay, awesome. Right, so set the image on the codex, destroy the creature, play the sound that they've been rescued. And then do that. So now what we do is on the player character under the all creatures saved, this is the win condition. Okay, so if we go down here, we can basically just copy this code. So we're going to set it UI only, we're going to show the cursor, we're going to pause the game, we're going to draw the widget. So we literally copy and paste that code. Boom. And it's not the pause menu, it's the win menu. GG. There you go, win condition. So whenever this custom event is called, we're checking all 4 booleans are true, which is the 4 creatures have been rescued. Then we set it to UI mode only, we show the cursor, pause the game, draw the win menu to screen. And then on the win menu, if the player clicks new game, we reload the level. So what we're going to do is we're going to play test this now. I'm such a numpty for not plugging that in. Here we go, guys. Play test time. Right, we need to save all 4, and we're going to repeat this 3 times. And the reason, oh fuck, oh no, oh no. The reason we're doing this 3 times is so we can test all 3 buttons. Right, let's get Candace saved. Let's go. Oh! Almost got me, bro. We need an easier creature. Where's he going? Can you go around the back, please, mate? Oh, man. I know his peripheral vision's gonna catch me. Woo! God damn, that was close. Shit. Move your ass. Oh my god, look, the other robot's out as well. Where is he? Let's go, dude. Come on, dude. Move your ass, move your ass. Oh. He's gonna see you, dude. Woohoo! Jesus. Oh, no, 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 no. Get back, get back, get back, get back. Go, 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 go. No, 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 no. Stay. He'll see you. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, my God. Come on, dude. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, this is really fun, actually. This is exactly how I imagined the game to play. Woo! I got the sweats on from that. Okay, let's go. Right, the robot's out there. Let's check in here. Oh, no, no. Right. 2 more, guys. This is actually good as well because this is the final bit of the game. I've done all the code. And at the moment we've tested the pause menu, we've tested the death menu, so when the player loses the game, we've tested we've tested the menus functional. Shit. Yeah, we've tested the menus functional. We've tested all 3 buttons on the lose menu. Alright, go, 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 go. Oh, he's been a bit of a bugger, isn't he? We need him to go left. There we go. Go, 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 go. Oh shit, he's gonna get seen. He's gonna get seen. Yep, he's caught. No, he's come straight for me. Thanks, mate. He's gonna go for the creature now. He's got him. Oh no! See you later, dude. Octo Nymph got caught, guys. Move your ass. Move your ass. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh, shit, shit, shit. He's not removed. There we go. The other robot was in the process of returning the creature. We've got him again. Octo Nymph is not having much luck, guys. He is not a lucky creature. Wait, be patient. Be patient. It's like a game of cat and mouse. Oh, dude, we need him to go left. Quick, quick, quick. Quickly, dude. No, not again. Fuck. Oh, I have to wait until he's been returned. We can't loot another creature until they've been returned. Has he returned him? Did you return him? Oh my god, dude, the robots are everywhere. I think I've encountered the... Oh no, he's got him. He hadn't caught him. It wasn't a bug. He just hadn't caught Octo Nymph. So... Shit. So basically... if a creature's in play, you're not going to be able to loot another creature if one's in play. Right, fucking hell. How many times was that with Octo Nymph? What, three fuck. Free. Bro, the robots are everywhere. You know what? I'm going to go up this end. Quick, 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 quick. Quick, bro. Oh, no! He's got you, mate. Quickly. Jesus Christ, guys. It's tense. I'm not going to lie. Jesus, welcome to the stream, Jay. Oh, my God. That is tense. It is really tense. Okay, so the menu's popped up when all 4 creatures have been collected. We know that the main menu's going to work. Oh, one sec, I just need to put my watch on charge. Bear with me, guys. The game's basically complete. I've finished it. All I need to do is, this is the last of the UI. So I've created all the UI. So what I need to do is, I know that the main menu is going to work and a quit is going to work. I just want to test new games. So what I'm expecting when I click that is the codex is going to be reset. And it is. Perfect. I know that that code's going to work, the rest of the code. So we go to the main menu. We quit the game. I've already tested that on the other menus. So that is the UI done. And that is the message you get. Mission complete. Thanks for playing. Share your feedback on itch. So I can, 1 second guys, mission complete. Right, so stream. So the win menu is done. Lose menu is done. One thing we need to do is I can close these widgets now. Welcome back, Wall. What we're going to do is we're going to go into project settings, and I think it's under maps and modes, default game mode, yeah, editor startup map, space station, right, so game default map, the map that will be loaded by default. This is going to be the main menu. Okay. Game default map, main menu. And if we just go in there again. Main menu, yeah. Right, that's another job done. Set game default level to main menu. UI win menu. Fix the line. Okay. Right, there's only 3 more jobs left, guys, and then the game's complete. The 3 remaining jobs. What I want to do is just rework quickly the looting. If I just show you, the widget at the moment is that. So it's got a bit of a shitty white frame. It was only placeholder really. So those robots are fucking terrifying. I love it. I love the stress. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to open up the loop. Ooh. And where we've got the frame, I'm basically going to dupe the fill. I might actually change the colour of it so it's a tiny... just a little bit darker. We don't want it being too much darker. We want it to contrast nicely. So you have the fill, the background is that. I mean, to be fair, what we could probably do is change that to pure black. That might... I don't want to go full black. If we do that, so the fill is that, so it will contrast nicely against that, and we're gonna dupe the fill, and then we're gonna copy the color of that, so it's the consistent color throughout the whole game. If there's one thing I like, it's consistency. Yeah. Okay. What's the size of that? That's 198. So that's... you can tell by how organised... Love it! I'll take that as a compliment, bro. I do have OCD, so I guess that helps with being nice and tidy. Right, so you can see these two are 180 by 180, and the frame is 198. So I'm going to bump that up to 198. And what a bastard. Hold on. There we go. So that's dead center. Should we do... I just feel like it needs a tiny bit of an edge. That looks shit. I can't remember the setting I had for very consistent. I think it was contour. But you can see the problem with doing that is it goes outside of the entire frame there. Let me have a, I think it was the I think I did filter gallery. Oh, we'll rasterize it first. Zoom, zoom, zoom. No, we're not going to have much luck there. I mean, do we need an edge? Like, is that enough? I think that might be enough. I'll tell you what. The only thing I've changed though is the frame, right? So all I need to do is export that frame. Call it frame. No, sorry, hold on. I need to turn those off. Save. We can close the main menu because we're done with that. Right. Export. Frame. Okay, and then save back into engine. And just before I do this, right, here's what it looks like that. Okay. Oh shit, I changed the colour of the... I need to do the other three as well, sorry, because I changed the... One sec, guys. So that's the background. And then the fill. So I made the background darker and I've made the fill slightly darker. So this should hopefully make it look a bit better than it was, because when I did this, it was what's been in engine the whole time through development has been functional and placeholder. But now that I've got the whole style done with the HUD and the main menu and buttons, I'm just keeping consistency with that style. So this should look a lot better. So see here. So what we're going to do, we're going to drop these three in. So just before I do this, it looks like that. And right, let's test it. Oh! What do you think? You're going to be changing a lot. What project? Was it a solo project? What do you think to the the reworked icon. Better? It's a lot more clearer, isn't it? Oh, fuck me! Fuck me! Woohoo! Almost got my ass! Jesus Christ, man! Whoa, he's a fast bastard, that one. God damn. Oh, wow, 3 years. Jesus, bro. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, this fucker is so fast. The lighting I'm going to fix. I'm going to be uploading this to Itch later today. It's 5 o'clock in the morning here in the UK. So after I've wrapped this game up, I'm going to be going to bed and then I'll be uploading it to Itch. So what do you think to the reworked icon there? With the same blue colour as the HUD. Yeah, I agree. I just want to see it a couple more times. And having the black, he's gonna see me. Yeah, I think that's a lot. It's a lot clearer. Yeah, I prefer that. I don't know if the black's too black. I feel the black's too black. So I'm gonna go for that. Yeah. What I've done is I've just raised up the black. It was just a bit too black, you know, like when it's like pure black. It's I don't know, it's too let's see how this looks. Background. I prefer that. So it's not pure black, it's not grey. That I feel's nicer. What? Oh, fuck me. Right, I need you to get caught, mate, please. Go for the creature, bro. There we go. What are we thinking on the black? Do you think the solid black or the black I've changed it to? I'm 50-50. I think that's not... Oh my god, not again, bro. I feel like I like that. It's nice and clear, especially in this dark area. Well, I had it on the black. I had it on the black before. Like, that feels nice and clear. Having it too black, it just felt... Like, that feels nice and clear. And contrast well. I'm going to leave that. I'm happy with that as it is. So, I can close Photoshop. So I've reworked the looting symbol. Rework the looting symbol. Yeah, because when it's too black, especially in that maintenance area, it just a pure solid black color. It just absorbs everything. And if it was black and white or white on black, fine. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm happy with that slight bumping up the black slightly, so it wasn't pure black. I did just notice something with Gelatino. I just need to check his code quickly. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, right, so the music, yeah, it's synthwave. I love synthwave. I discovered it quite a few years back. I'm like going quite, I don't know how many years back, but I absolutely love synthwave. It's great. It's just chill. It's awesome. It's retro sounding. Okay, we have two more things to do. I want to put a shoulder light on the player character, and I want to fix the lighting. So I'm going to remove this cheat code for guaranteed spawn. You guys are going to be with me, like when we finish this project, if you don't get bored. Right, so this is the player character. All right. I wanted to put a shoulder torch on. I was going to give them a chem light, but the fact that you can't see the player's hands, like when we play the game, you can't see the hands. Like even when we run, like you just can't see the hands. So what I was going to do was I was going to attach a light to the shoulder, and that will basically, it will just act like well, just like an aid. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to select the mesh. Okay, I'll show you how to do this in case no one knows. So it's the SK mannequin arm. So we're going to double click that. And then on here, we're going to locate the shoulder. And I'm thinking, what one am I thinking? Am I thinking right or left shoulder? I wonder what shoulder it normally is. What shoulder would you normally have a shoulder mounted light? On the right or the left? Right shoulder. I've just queried this quickly. So a shoulder mounted torch typically positioned on the right shoulder because left-handedness. For left-handed individuals, it's usually positioned on the left shoulder to keep torch accessible. Commonality. In many countries, people are right-handed, so it's typically on the right shoulder. Placing it on the right shoulder allows for a more balanced and symmetrical appearance. Okay, let's go for the right then. So we need to locate the right shoulder. Upper arm. Clavicle. Clavicle. I don't know my bones, guys. That looks like a good spot for it. Right there. Let's go for that. We'll see how it goes. Right, so what you do, you right mouse click, add socket. And we're going to call this we'll call this torch socket. Okay, we save, and we're going to go into our character, and whilst we're on here, we're basically, what I'm going to do, we've already got a torch component on the robots. So I'm going to open up robot A, and I'm basically going to nick his spotlight, and I'm going to paste it on there. There we go. And then what you do on the socket, why are you being a bastard? Okay. One second. I'll tell you what, let's just do... Alright, spotlight. Okay, so I'm on there. I'm going to add spotlight. And then parent socket. Why the fudge? Select a different parent socket. Cannot change socket on inherited components. Parent socket. There we go. So it's a child of the first person mesh. What did I call it? Torch socket. Hold on. Okay, so that's at a funky angle. Why is that all the way down there? Hold on. If we get it into position first, it was roughly... It's about there, wasn't it? and then we move it onto the first person mesh and call it torch socket. Okay. Why is it going all the way down there? Let's see how that looks. What do you reckon? It's meant to be a shoulder mounted torch. Obviously I'll reduce the brightness. I don't know why. Yeah, there we go. No, I wasn't going to give them the option to. I'm gonna lower the strength of it. Just, oh fuck me. Right, I need that to look like it's more on the right. So, there we go, and then can you see that as the player's running? Collarbone is the clavicle. It's basically Half-Life. What do you mean? What's Half-Life? Really? What do you think to the light then? Surely that's not actually the camera. Can you see the light is kind of do you think the light's actually been affected by that? Can you see how it's touching the camera? Surely the light can pass through that and the camera's not an actual solid object. What do you guys reckon? I mean, I guess there's... If I moved it there... No, it doesn't look like it's made a difference. I don't think it's... And what's interesting is as we move, it doesn't look like the torch is moving. No, it's hard to tell actually. Oh no, it is. Look, that shadow's moving as we move. Okay, let's put it back to where it was. Right, we're gonna play around with it. Oh my god. Right, we need to have the volumetric light on there, so this gives it that effect. Let me just find it. There we go, volumetric scattering 10. Volumetric scattering 10. So this means it's gonna cast a nice, like if we go over here. You see that? There's a bit of a fog effect. Okay, what we need to do is now shrink that down. You can see how bloody big that is. Twenty, 25, 35. Oh, fuck me, bro. I'm going to lower the intensity. I'm going to put the intensity to 2000. I want it to be a subtle light. I don't want it to be too bright. Just enough. So there we go. Can you see it's like illuminating? What do you guys reckon to that? It's not like as you're running, when you stop, like because I've attached it as a socket to the mesh, it means like if I had that just stuck to the camera, for example, it's just gonna be constantly on and look a bit shit. But because I've put it on as a socket to the bone, it has that that movement, you know, when we're running around. I might reduce it a tiny bit more. So if I go 15 and 25. Still feels a little bit too big. Let's go 5 and 15. Don't know what's shadowing artifacts. Ah. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Look at that. And you can see it's quite it feels quite central. So what I want to try and do is if I position it to the right, if we go across there, why am I not getting the options to... Oh, I see. Can you see what's happening? It's it looks like it's going by the camera. Can you see that? As I'm moving it around, that blue circle is basically... it's not really changing. That's interesting, isn't it? Even if I do the rotation, like I can change the rotation of it. That's feeling a bit more... That feels a bit better. Can you see? Like, I'm looking at this wall dead on. That's a little bit... That's off to the... That's off centre to the right a bit. That looks a bit more... That looks a bit more... A bit better. What do you reckon? No, the creatures are the aliens. The robots are just the robots. What are we thinking to that then? Like, this is us dead close to a wall. Maybe... See, I like it being off-center because it gives the impression it is a shoulder-mounted torch, you know? Like, we can see we're looking at a wall here, and it's moving with the shoulder. It's a nice soft-edged light, it's not harsh shadows. And it illuminates enough so you can see what you're doing. The light is mounted on the right shoulder. The closer we are, it goes like that. So this is me as close as I can get to the wall. So you can see it's on the right shoulder. It's moving. No, that's... It is on the right shoulder, and I think that's nice though. Like, it's moving naturally with the movement of the mannequin, and you know, when you get closer, it's... But at this distance, it just gives a little bit of assistance when you're in here. Like if you're looking at containers. Like, obviously you don't really... And you can see as we get closer to it, it's on the right hand side. It's not center. Yeah, I like that. I think I'm going to leave that as it is. I don't feel that needs to change. I'm happy with that. You can see there. Trying to understand what you're seeing based on what the blueprint looked like. Oh, sorry. I've just realised I've got two different chatters. I didn't realise, guys. You've got... Welcome to the stream, long arm. Because you guys have got the same colour for your names, that was... I was getting... I thought it was just one person talking. So you guys like the light? You agree it looks good like that? Okay, cool. Alright. So that's another job done then. Shoulder light, and it's got the volumetric fog. Which was here. So this is basically how it reacts with the volumetric fog. Okay, so we can close that. We can close that. So shoulder light done. Right, the very, very last job then. Right. Sorry, bro. Okay. Right, so the very last job, guys, is the lighting. I set this up. I can't even remember when I set this up. But essentially, if I just hide the nav mesh, just so we can actually see how the light is. This is the final job, guys, and then the game's complete. So you see here, you see how the robot's light is casting that very nice effect. That's the volumetric light, okay? Now, if I bring up my lighting folder, it's the directional light. So the directional light, if we go in here, if we turn that off, this is what the level looks like. Okay, you can see those hanging particulates. You can see the nice effect of that light. Okay. And you'll notice the rest of the level is well lit without that lighting. So now if I turn on the directional light, can you see all these red highlights? Can you see that? So this is with it off. I don't... Oh wait. Turn it back on. Can you see how that red light, it goes all the way through the ship over there? Okay. I'll do it here as well. So you see here, we're getting this banding up the top. Who's red and green colourblind? What? You're colourblind. Oh no. Yeah, so essentially what we need to do is we need to... Okay, so basically, as I'm turning this on and off, you should be able to see the change. So this is the lighting with just the level lights, like, yeah. What did I just do there? And if we go to the atrium, like, I don't want to reduce I don't want to reduce the lights anymore. I might See, everything here is going by that light panel. I mean, technically, if I was to go in there, we can reduce it. So what I can do is I can dim down. I'll just show you guys. If I make light panel 2, if I duplicate that, because the office for me is really bright. So I've put that down to 0.3. So now, look at the level of brightness in here. I think it's all these ones. If we just quickly go through them all. Actually, sorry. Let me just put that back. What we'll do is we'll take... If we take a screenshot... Let me just do this, right? So... Because I want to see the difference. So if I take a screenshot here, and then we'll go through quickly. There's only a couple. So we're going to double click and then set light panel 1, save. Because I want the whole of the ship to have that kind of scariness, that tense atmosphere. And if the office is really bright in comparison, because the maintenance is the darkest area, the science lab only has 2 lights, the atrium's perfectly lit, just the office is too bright for my liking. So nearly done. One more. Oh, we got another 3. Oh, okay. Got these are the big ones. So we had the smaller lights, and then we got the big lights. This lighting, guys, is the final bit. Okay, so now if I do another screenshot, and then we can compare these. Look at that. You see the difference? That was before I made the change. That's after. Can you see how much more atmospheric that is, and the light on the robot as well? You see that? What a change that has made. You like the second one? This one? Yeah, that's with the reduced light. That's where we've toned down the emissiveness of that material. So I might drop it down just a tad more. We can actually do this here. So if I bring this out here, fudge cake. Sorry, if I bring that there, we can actually see the effect. If I change this on down here, so if I put it down to 0.1, so that's 0.2. Oh, that's quite scary. I think 0.15 is nice. Let's apply and save. Did I turn off auto exposure? Yes, auto exposure is off. Good. Well, let's see how the office looks now. What are we thinking? It's better, isn't it? Let me just show you the difference. Well, oh, thanks for the spam view, Cryptic. I know it's a robot, guys. I just like to entertain them. If I put that back to 0.6, which was the default setting. Can you see how bright this is? You see how bright that is? Compared to like, I really like this area because it's a really thin strip of light. And then in here you've got the two rectangular ones. And then in here the only lights are these square ones. So, but it's just too bright in the office. That's default. Like, it looks great, but for me, it's affecting the overall tenseness. When you're in this room, if it's a bright room, it's not going to be as scary. But if we set it to like 0.05, like, you see the difference that has made? And it also gives the idea that the space station's running low on energy. You see the effect the robot's light is having on the environment is so much better. Not having the... I don't mind this back area being lit. But for me, like, the hanging particulates... His light is casting such a dramatic effect on the scene. I could do, but I'm not going to do that long on. I can't spend any more time on this game. I've got a group project to finish. And to be honest, I've not even done that option before. That would be a menu setting option to control lighting. I've not really gone that deep into customization on the menu, but it's a good suggestion, dude. Good suggestion. So I think I'm going to keep the light here. So a nice dim light. Like, there's still light coming from that. It is emitting light, but that robot is making that area look scary as hell. Atrium. I'm very happy with this as it is. And then if we just run through maintenance. Maintenance is meant to be this scary. And then the science lab. This feels nicely lit. So I'm going to leave that. Look at that. Let me just do a screenshot so you can see the difference, guys. So that was before I made the change. That is after. Before, after. You see what I mean about the effect of the robot? The robot doesn't feel scary there. He just... Oh, it's just a robot with a bit of light. But there, you see that effect it's casting through the glass. It looks freaking awesome. So, winner, chicken dinner. Right, what we need to do is fix the environmental light. So, what I was saying, guys, we turn that on. Straight away, did you see up the back here? Can you see how we've got this flickering light going on? You see that? So basically what we need to do, the whole idea, my idea was basically that planet, that is actually a red planet, okay? And the idea was that primarily it would be casting this red light through here, and you can see it. It's a little bit tricky to see. You can see the beam like here. It's just here. If you can you see that as I'm moving? It's a little bit tricky to see, but there is a ray being cast in there. So I basically want to play around with it. It's the very last job, and then this game's complete. So how am I doing on coffee? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy and paste that light, and I'm gonna call it backup, and I'm gonna turn it off, so we can experiment with this one to try and fix the internal where it's affecting the inside over here. Now there are a shitload of settings on the lighting, guys. So I'm just going to go through and play around and see what changes will make it. There's also, can you see here, there's this noise effect. Can you see that? Just on the edge, that this like flickering. So that was at 4. There you go, can you see that? Indirect lighting intensity. So putting that at 0. Shadow cascade. This allows to mitigate the shadow acne difference. Oh, there, you noticing that? Watch this. Oh, that's interesting. Diffuse scale. I mean, that's actually reducing the noise artifacting that we're getting there. Can you guys see that? No, I'm not using the post-processing volume. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go 0.15 on that. What we're trying to do here, guys, is we're trying to remove this problem where the light, like where I'm moving my cursor, there's a red line above the ventilator, and it's affecting the ship where I don't want it to affect it. So we've got two tasks here: to resolve this issue and also remove fix the noise artifacting that's happening around the edge of the light. So we have made a slight improvement. So I'm just playing around with the sliders. I don't know what Mega Lights does. If anyone's got experience or might know what is causing this noise, feel free to drop a comment. And we need it removed from there. Ah, I think I've found a little bit of the culprit. Right. Did you notice that, guys? When I remove this down, well, actually when we put it on 0, it's basically fixed the issue. So this dynamic disables the dynamic shadow. So that dynamic shadow, if there's some way that we can... I don't think there is a way that you can sort that noise out, because it just looks shite. Especially over here, can you see that? You can see that noise, it just looks shit. So putting it at 0. Oh, we're still getting it. There must be a way to sort that out. No, the light doesn't come through the ceiling. The light at the moment... Welcome to the stream, guys. The light at the moment... is only coming from the emitters. And these are the only things I have for lighting here. So we've got these components in this folder. And then all the ceiling lights is just using that emissive material. No, there isn't a post-processing volume long arm. Sorry, let me read your comments. So, increase the lumen final gather quality and a post-process volume. Okay, so basically, if we create a post-process volume, I don't think, I'm pretty sure I've not got one. No, I've got my nav mesh. That's all I've got. Go on, and let's treat ourselves to a post-process volume. I've not really worked with these before. Now, what we need to do is make it the size of the level, don't we? Let me just turn off the ceilings. This is the final job, guys, and then the game is complete. Okay, so 38. I should probably make that 2. That looks like it's encapsulating the whole... Oh my god, dude! I need to make it longer. Oh, Jesus. Let's go 50. Oh my god, it's still not big enough. There we go. Okay, right, that's encapsulating the whole level. Right, so post-process volume, if I put that in the lighting folder, post-process, move to lighting. Right, so we're currently inside the box. Lumen final lumen. This one controls how much lumen final gather is allowed to cache lighting results. Larger scale cause lighting changes to propagate faster. Okay. Larger scales reduce noise, but greatly increase GPU cost. It's hard to tell if this effect is happening. Is there a way that we can see? Because I don't know if we're currently seeing those changes. Like, I'm physically inside the box. Like, we can see the box is there. It covers the whole ship. So I'm currently inside it. I just don't know if we need to simulate the game in order to actually see the changes we're making. Welcome, thanks for following, Unreal. Let me just do a quick query on this. Thank you very much, dude. This is the final job. I'm just sorting out the lighting. And then the game's complete. I will be uploading it to itch later today. Going by your name, I'm guessing you might have some experience in Unreal. It should update in the viewport. So what we're trying to do, if I put the ceilings back on, right, where we've got this light, you see over here, you see that ship going on with the locker? We need to remove that. So if anyone knows, if anyone knows, A, how to kind of sort out this noise artifacting we're getting, and also just where it's going, the light is just bouncing through this level. I know that you mentioned about the lumen final gather quality, which is this, but if I change that, I'm not really seeing a change on that. Let me query this quickly. Right. Ah. Light map resolution. Where would I find that? World settings. World settings. Is that going to be in the projects? Light mass. Set none indirect lighting bounces. If I put bounce, no. Is my locker one-sided panels? Oh, what you mean is in a not a double-sided material? Oh, what? So you think? Well, the lockers don't have a back to them. So I placed those exactly against that plane, that wall. Like you can see, it's not doing it there, but I positioned everything in Blender, made sure everything was snapped. Like, it's just you can see throughout the level with this. Like, you see here, the red. Right over here. It's all around here. Maybe, yeah. If we play around with this. There's just so many settings and it's... There is so many settings, dude. Let me just check my sugars quickly. Number of light sample. Unbound. What, set the post-process volume to unbound? Alright, so we've done the infinite extent. Not really noticing a change. I mean, if we just... So that's directional light, okay? So if we turn off the post-process volume and the light, and if I just Um, I'm just thinking what light would be best to shine in. Because as you can see, we have the lighting in the level. Like this is... We don't even technically need the directional light. The whole, like, you can see the emissive from all of the lights in the level is more than enough. It's just that I wanted that red effect to illuminate the planet. Yeah, basically. I mean, you saw it as I was going around. Like, we don't have it here, which is annoying. You see here? There's no noise whatsoever from that. I'm just wondering which light would be best. Right. Okay, let's try a point light. Well, you can see that the issue's gone. Can you see the issue's gone? I'm not getting that red. I'm not getting that red light around the edges. Like, it's non-existent when I've turned off the directional light. So, I'm going to try a different light. Welcome to the stream, guys. See, we've got quite a few viewers. This is the very, very last job. Right, let's just play around here. Rectangle light is it's like barn doors. See, look, this one isn't causing any problems. We're not getting any of that bad light. Oh, fudge. Hold on. It seems like you're in full investigator mode. Investigator mode. Um, Jesus. There are so many settings with these guys. There really, really is. Right, I feel like this is a bit of a winner. I feel like we're onto something here. Like, it's casting the light that I want. It's the indirect lighting intensity. That seems to be the thing causing the problem. Indirect lighting intensity. What you mean? You mean like that? For me, this red lighting here is a massive issue. And that's a lighting glitch to me. I'm gonna get rid of post-process volume. I mean, it's at 0 though. This one is doing more what I want. Can you see that light being cast through? The whole idea when I planned this game was that you'd have the light. This whole section of the maintenance was meant to be really eerie. So as you pass through, you've got the red light from the outside being cast through. That was the whole idea. And also, the light would cast the cliche shadow of an industrial fan. Let me just jot down those locations. And I'm going to save the project. And we're just going to... We're going to play with this light because... it is doing what I need it to do. I'm just going to bump that up to 4,000. We're going to move this. Because I really wanted the planet to be illuminated. So when you... you see that? So when the player's inside this section, they'll see the planet. But you can see the distance there. It's we basically need that light. I mean, technically, that is casting, that is illuminating the planet. If I was to duplicate that, oh, and then if I put these coordinates back in, so it was 4980 by minus 80 and 690. Tricky, isn't it? Lighting's very tricky. It's a whole it's a whole skill in itself. Where has that gone? Oh, it's there. Yeah, just... I mean, if we turn that one off, you see that planet looks freaking awesome. That planet looks so fucking cool like that. And that's just having that light there. So... it's like we need... we need the effect... It just doesn't look right there because you can see when we look out the window, you see how bright that is, like you just can't see the planet. So I'm going to delete that one. I love the illumination on the planet there, but I just want this nice red light going into the area. I'm wondering if we did the rectangle light. So if I call this, I'm going to call this one planet light, because that is perfect. I'm happy with that. The directional light, that's the one causing that shitty issue. So, I mean, if we just dropped in a directional light right there, you can see, look at that. It's just doing awful things. If we just simulate this. Oh, wait, sorry, I've not. Turn off the visibility. Fuck's sake, dude. Yeah, look at that. Thanks, mate. And interestingly, look, there is a bit of red light coming from that. You see how cool that looks? Just being illuminated now from the outside. Robot loves me, doesn't he? Cheers, mate. Oh. I appreciate you trying to help me with this though, Joe. Right, I'm gonna try the rectangle light because it has barn doors. And you can basically, you can make it like go crazy. So if we rotated that 180, oh, that sucks, long arm. How are you getting along with your modelling, dude? Let's see how this looks. Ugh. Oh, it's not really causing a problem though. And interestingly, can you see we're not really getting a harsh light? Can you see as I'm increasing the intensity? Um, um, I feel like we're onto something here. Guys, we are so almost done with completing this game. That's what we want. We want the volumetric fog to 10. So that's what casts the really nice. Oh wow, look at that. I think I'm nailing it, guys. Oh, what was the setting? So at the moment, it's not casting any problems. If we just go all the way down here, look at that. Not a single problem. So that rectangle light seems to be the hero of the day. And put the attenuation at 3000. Jesus, dude. What, you mean the model's long arm? Yeah, the rectangle light seems to be... Well, if I just turn this back on, the directional light... Well, the directional light was the one being a bastard, but you can see... like, that's too bright for the area. But you can see, like, the effect there. You see that? That's actually really nice and visible. Can you see that, guys? So you can see the illumination we've got on the planet. Thank you for the spam view there. It's been blocked by auto mod. So if we... I'm just going to duplicate that. and turn it off as a backup. I love this song. It's so good. That's a really good way of showing how that light is working. So you can see there, that's the illumination light. And then this is the light for... And then if we drop that down, what the fudge? What is that? 1,000,000? Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Let's see. Delete that one. Let's see how that looks, guys. Yes, yeah, that's what I like. Now, the only thing is, the one before it, it was the directional light was making the light from the fan cast a nice shadow backwards. And you can see here, you see this circle, that's coming from that window there. So if I, like, we don't want it being in here. Let's see if we can get a... No, I think the problem with doing that is it's just going to look shit. Because you know earlier when I actually had that, I had one light quite close to the window. When you were passing the windows without a light, the moment you got to the one with the light, it was so bright you couldn't see the planet behind. Whereas what I've got at the moment, this looks really nice. It illuminates the area. You can see there's a shadow being cast here. It might not be... Like, you can see that there and there. The fan's got... It's been hit by the red light. It's not casting the shadow that I wanted. But if we have a look here... We've got these settings. So you've got this thing called contact shadow length. Did you notice that? Right here. You see that's doing something to the fan there. I don't know what deep shadow is. Whether this option, when this, oh, an extra GPU cost. Let's just see how that looks. I want to see how it looks. I want him to move because the moment he sights me... Alright, let's see how it looks out there. Okay, so you can see there, can you see the red light is... We need to expand that because at the moment the red light, it stops by that planet there. So if we go to the other side and check the atrium, we'll let this guy attack us and then he's going to bugger off and we can... So what we need to do is we need to make that light go a lot further so all these windows, because you can see there, you can see the light stops. So I think I'm happy. Right, so we need to make this go width. Whoa. We're not getting the artifact in or that shitty noise problem. Look at that. The dark side of the moon. Let's go check the other place. I really like that. You can bugger off, mate. Thank you. Right, you come and attack us, mate. How does it look from here? I think that looks nice. It adds like an atmospheric kind of light. I just want to be left alone. I want to be left alone so their light doesn't interfere with what I'm trying to inspect. There we go, look. So you can actually see a bit of a reflection just there at the bottom right. Oh, bro. Can you leave me alone, please? So basically, it's the source radius. That attenuation radius is... That's basically, I'll show you what that's doing. It's basically how far that light stretches. So if I bring that up, can you see that? It's actually pushing that light really deep in there. But ideally, we only want it to come to about there, because I don't really want it going all the way back there. So if we had it at, say, 4,000, and then if we actually bump up the intensity, that's having a better effect on the fan there. I just wonder if there's an option on here. I'm going to save this because this light is really doing the job. I'm so glad I fixed this because it was really bugging me. That noise, that red noise that was being cast all throughout the level, that horrible noise, and that it was just getting on my nerves for so long. Ooh, inverse exposure blend. That's doing something interesting, isn't it? Look at that. That's very saucy. So that's almost let's see. I might go 0.5 on that, because that, yeah, look, the light is more, you can see the circles that the windows are cast in there. And if we play around with this specular scale, what does that do? So, okay, keep that. Diffuse scale. We'll keep the diffuse scale. Shadow resolution. Not really noticing scales, the resolution of shadow maps by default. La-di-da-di-da. Okay, shadow bias 0.5. What I tend to do, I just play around with the sliders and see, you know, the effects. I'm an absolute genius and probably a scholar. I doubt that, dude. Now this is having an interesting effect. So, contact shadow length. Can you see? You see what's happening there? So that fan, it's got two vertical poles, and with that, that's default. But when we play with that, it's actually making the well, the shadow look more realistic. Which is interesting. I'm going to see what happens if I put that to 1. We'll have that at 0.1. Who's made a video game in a week? Right. Right. I think my pedigree chums. I think I'm happy with that. Look at that. So can you see? I'll just wait for the robot to move. Look at that. Can you see that shadow being cast? You can't really... You can see the shadow inside the fan there as it's moving around. Oh, I really like that. And I've fixed the issue with that shitty problem. Okay. We're just going to go to the windows and check the windows. Oh, bro. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Right, you need to move, dude. Thank you. Want to just check the atrium. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me! Ah! He's so fucking fast, dude! Oh my god. You know what we could do? You know what we could do? Because you can see... Can you see... I'm going to delete the directional light because that was the thing giving me an arseache. So I'm getting rid of that. So we can see the light there. What we need to do to keep this consistent from all parts of the level, where we've got these viewpoints here and over here, when we're standing here we can see the edge of that cut off. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically bring this here, and then I'm going to get that one and just bring this one over there. That way the lighting should be fuck. Please don't look at me. Oh, dude. We'll just wait for Mr. Robot to bugger off. Oh, of course he goes to the window that I need to inspect. What a shitbag. Oh, you know what? Just attack me, dude. Just attack me. And then go somewhere else. Thank you. Okay. So, it now looks like an eerie red mist. And we've kind of covered the case where the edge of that light stopped just in line with that planet. The planet's got a really nice illumination. You see the really clear night sky. Let's go check out the other area. Look at that, see? Consistent across the board. Oh, he's an arsehole, that one. To be fair, I don't know how much the players are going to be stopping to look out the window when you've got a rampant robot on the loose. But I like that. It looks like a red mist. And the planet being illuminated like that, I love that. And this area is perfect. I'm really happy with that. And if you come this side, super happy with that. Hello, Shortcake. Welcome to the stream. Right, I think we can call this project complete then. Look at his robot. Look at his silhouette. Did you see that shadow? Oh, that was cool. That was cool. And we can do the looting. So we got I've fixed the widget there so it's consistent with the rest. I think it's now time to build the project. Let me just... I'm gonna call this... oh no, you know what? I don't need to name it. I'm just gonna put those three. Let me just have a look quickly. There we go, just making those lights blend a little bit better. Okay. Okay, so save all. I guess this is the moment we're gonna build it, and we'll see how it looks. This is always the nervous bit. I think it's... Oh god, it's been so long since I exported one from Unreal. I'm not going to put anything in there. Project name. C.E.S.A.R. Celestial Engineers Search and Rescue. The project's title as displayed on the window title bar. project's title. Okay, well, that'll be C.E.S.A.R. Right, the maps and modes. So the default map is the main menu. I think it's packaging. Is it packaging? All platforms, no. It's going to be select the supported platforms for your project. It's just going to be Windows. I think that's all you need to do. Right, so then we go to bear with me, guys. Build. No. Platforms. Windows. Shipping. And then package this project and archive it. Okay. Desktop. I'll put it in a new folder called C.E.S.A.R. Okay, right. Here we go, guys. Keep your fingers. Yeah. Fucking hell. I did click show output log. Here we go. Are you serious? Shader compiler job group. The parameter is incorrect. Why is my light on? Yeah, it should be. We'll find out. We'll find out, dude. So if it packages it, we get a green tick. I think it's a green tick it gives you, and then we'll I'll zip the game, and then we'll play it as the actual executable. And what I'll do is I'll pause the stream music so you can hear it. How is it 7:30 in the morning? Jesus Christ, I've not been to, I've worked through the night. Can we play on our stream? Oh, what, my game? What, you want to stream my game when I put it on Itch? Is that, dude? Of course you can. You don't need to ask my permission if you want to play any game. Like, you know, feel free. I'm gonna, once I've tested this works, I'm going to go to bed, get some sleep, and then when I wake up, I will create an itch page for it on my profile, and I'll put it up there, and you guys are free to download it, play it, stream it, do whatever you want. Just have fun, and feel free to drop feedback on the page as well. Any feedback is appreciated. Just, did you enjoy it? What didn't you like? What did you like? Was it difficult? Was it fun? Just it'll be good to see how people get on with it. But I've had a lot of fun making this. I wonder how large this is going to be. It's all low poly. Everything was modelled in Blender, and it's all low poly, so it shouldn't be too large on the file size. I don't know how long this is going to take, but you guys are. I hope you've got your fingers and your toes crossed that we don't get any errors, like as in it doesn't fail to package. But this is basically the last stream for this project. And then the next 2 weeks, I'm going to be full on smashing out the group project. Oh. Lots is happening. Lots of stuff happening right now. It says remain 126, total 738, remain 125, cooked packages. It's cooking. So it's saying there's lots of missing cached shader map. Let me read all your comments. Those robots look difficult. So basically, there's two types of robots. You've got the humanoid robot that you can outrun. So you move a little bit faster than him, so you can outrun him. If he gets to you, he deals 2 damage. The other robot is a little bastard. If he spots you, he will zoom towards you, and he's very hard to out-dodge. Each robot is confined to their sector on the map, but nowhere is safe. If you manage to escape one robot's area and not get hit, you're in the kill zone for one of the other robots. So nowhere's safe. And the spinny robot deals 3 damage. The player's health regenerates 1 health cell every 15 seconds. So you do have health regen. And it can be done. I think I play tested it earlier. I managed to get all 4 creatures, and Octone Nymph was an unlucky one. He kept getting caught. But no, thank you, Long Arm. Appreciate that, dude. And thank you, Jay, for the comment on the behaviour tree. Yeah, the behaviour tree was a lot of fun, a lot of work. It'll be interesting to see what grade I get for this project. The last game I made, just before Christmas, I got 90% on that. That was my Sword and Scourge medieval game. So I'd be happy. I would expect at least 80% for this. I think it's good enough to get 80, maybe 85. I'll see what the lecturer gives me. I'm getting nervous. I remember the very first game I made at uni. and when I packaged it, there was an error, and it was something to do with something not being installed, part of the Visual Studio or something. So I think I have this anxiety trauma from packaging something in Unreal. I don't know what they've made. To be honest, I haven't seen anyone else's project. So I really don't know what everyone's doing. I think a lot of people are doing mazes or, you know, something like that with a robot, or not a robot, an enemy that chases the player. I haven't seen anyone else's project. Like, I just, when I'm at uni, I'm focused on doing my work. I don't really. I don't know. I just get on with my work. So, but yeah, I'd always like to see like my fellow cohorts work and see what they're doing. It's always interesting, you know. Right, it says remain 2. I think that means there's just 2 more things. Oh, 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 oh! Woohoo! Packaging complete. Green tick, baby. Let's go. Right. Okay. So I've now got this. Are you ready for the file size? Holy fuck! Alright, look at that. 484 meg. That is not bad for an Unreal game. That is not bad at all, is it? Oh, I'm very happy with that file size. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to I'm going to select. Bear with me, guys. Let me just name the folder. So I'm going to compress that to a zip. And then we're going to have the moment of truth. Right, so that's C.E.S.A.R build. Move that to my desktop. Right, so say goodbye to the project, guys. Oh, this is a sad moment. I feel a little bit sad. I feel sad. Why do I feel sad? Okay, let's pause the stream music and keep our fingers crossed, guys. Here we go. Right. So I'm opening this from where it's just built it to. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. That looks so crisp on my monitor. That looks so crisp. You know, when we were in Project, it looked a little bit... I don't know, it always looks iffy, but this is crisp as crystal. Okay. What the fuck? No! Why are you not going... Why are you not going on to the game? What's going on? No. Oh, welcome to the stream, guys. Right, we need to check why that is not... It's almost like it didn't include that other map. Why is it not included, the other map? Let's just check that. Yes. Bear with me, guys. Right, let's open up level, main menu. Main menu. Main menu. We click new game. Open the level space station. We know this works. Click new game. Boom. So why on the build did that not... Maps and modes. Game default map, main menu. Is the map included for packaging? Where would I find that? So we've got maps and modes here. One sec, let me just... bear with me. What's unbearable? Project settings, packaging, maps and modes to include in packaging. Antithetical. I can't see anywhere on here. I don't see why that. Why would there be any problem? Why would it not? Default game mode, first person. Transition map. The map loaded when transition from one map to another. If it's on the included map list, it should be included. I mean, where is the map list? Like, I'm on the maps and modes. Oh, this is annoying, isn't it? Let me just try opening the... Don't worry, guys. That's so annoying. Yeah. It's really annoying. I've queried that. Right, let me just Google this, because this is... Let's see what Google spits out. There's an option in the packaging section of the project setting that is called List of Maps to include in a packaged build. Well, I didn't see that fucking option. Excuse the language. Well, it says additional builds for this project, but that's custom. Let me just... There is an option in the packaging section. Where? Can anyone... I feel like I'm... Show all advanced details. I feel like I'm going mad here. Yeah. Yeah, that is UE4. Expand the advanced sections. Click the small arrow at the bottom. Locate list of maps to include. Oh, guys, this is so annoying. I mean, the good thing is the project shipped with no errors. It's shipped, but it's just not included the actual bloody level. I literally see no option for level sequence. Maps and modes. Right, let's have a look at maps and modes. So default game mode. I've already been through all of this. Editor start map I've put as main menu. Editor template. Game default map is that. Local map options. Transition map. Server default map. The map that will be loaded by default when no other map is loaded. Yeah, packaging. I've been trying to look for this thing of maps to include and I can't see it, guys. Language to package. Localization. Hold on, 1 minute. Cook everything in the project content directory. Ignore list of maps below. Are you fucking joking? List of maps to include. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you taking the actual piss? How did I not see that? List of maps. So main menu. Let me just check those. Space Station main menu. Sorry about this, guys. What a anticlimax. Oh look, it's made a project thumbnail. Nice. That looks pretty cool, actually. Right, sorry. Wait, where's that just gone? Packaging, maps, packaging, advanced, main menu, space station. Alright, okay. Save. I'm just going to save all. I guess we're going to do this again. Sorry, long arm. Don't be rude. I'm doing my best here. I'm reading through all the things. I can't... I'm trying to figure this out. I'm reading chat at the same time. I'm shat. Bear in mind as well, I've been up through the night working, so I've not really had any sleep. You've got to be gentle with me. I work hard, I play harder. Right. Let's try this again. So build. Oh God, where is it? Platforms, there we go. Windows, package, project. What's going on? Oh! I had the pop-up on a different window. Sorry. Rookie error. Right, here we go, guys. So, it was 380 meg. No. Was it 600? Let me have a quick look. So yeah, it was zipped. That first build came out when zipped 353 meg. So it's going to be interesting. With it now including that map, if that file size is going to be larger. This is the moment of all this hard work. I want everyone to keep their fingers and toes crossed. You're witnessing history right now. Woo! That was quicker. Jesus. That was a lot quicker. Right, let me just zip this up, guys. Give me a minute. Okay, I'm going to close that. Let me just zip this up. Okay, what's the file size going to be? Is it going to be larger than the other one? Interesting. Interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, so that first export we did, when I zipped it up, it was 353 meg. The one that we've just exported or built is 392. Okay, this is the moment of truth, guys. I'm nervous. I've got trauma now from this. Here we go. I don't want to click new game in case it fucks up again. Right, controls works. Game guide. I'm nervous. Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Oh, guys. Thank you, Long Arm. Oh, guys, this looks so crisp. Let's see if we can get a creature. We are in! Whoop, whoop. Oh, we got a creature. Follow me, little dude. Don't get seen by him. Oh, baby! Guys, we have the build. The game is complete. And I tell you what, whilst I was developing this, I'm not even joking, the setting, the HUD, it looked iffy in engine. I don't know if that's the settings, but it looks so crisp on my screen. Even when the radar was up, it was so crisp. I didn't look out a window. Oh, sorry. Sorry, mate. Do you want me to look out the window? Nice. Oh, fuck! Let's go look out this one. You can see you can just about see the reflection there. You see that on the left? See the fan's reflection? Dude. I'm so much happier with that rectangular light. It really does the job. I love it when his light passes through there. It looks so cool. Morning, Creaky Doors. Thanks for tuning in. Right. Okay. This is ready for itch, I guess. And you guys can have a play and see how you do against the robots. So I'm so happy with that, guys. Honestly, everything looks so crisp. Oh man, look how much scarier this room looks now. You know, where I dimmed down the lights. You see, that's such a more... That is so much scarier than it was. Look at that light he's casting against the desk. Oh, it's so good, dude. Whoop whoop. Right, that is Space Game done. Guys, I am going to call the stream there because I've worked through the night. I don't know how I've gone, but what has this stream involved? What were we doing? We did the win menu, the lose menu. We've added the shoulder light to the player character, so that's now... I mean, look at that. It just builds to the atmosphere and it will help with the maintenance area. And yeah, like this is... So I'm super happy with this. So... This project is complete, so what I will do, guys, when I wake up, I will create an itch page and I'll upload the game there. So anyone that wants to play this, chef's kiss, anyone that wants to play this, keep your eyes on my itch page and you'll be able to download it for free, play it, and feel free to drop a comment on it as well if you enjoyed it, what you like, what you didn't like, just anything. Have fun with it. You guys have seen me develop it the whole time, so you should all get the idea of what you need to do. If you enjoyed the stream, guys, feel free to follow on Twitch. And if you want to see any previous streams I've done, check out my YouTube. I've got playlists for Unreal, Unity and Blender. And, of course, check out my itch page to play any games I've made. Thanks for watching, guys, and joining me. Stay safe, and I will see you in the next stream.